Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back. And it's the start of, well, at least here, it's the start of all the spoop stuff. It's absolutely the start of all the spoop stuff for us. Also, Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? How was your day? And honestly, I couldn't really miss this, especially after all the crap that happened today. Oh my god. Today was absolutely nuts. It was absolutely nuts. So, we're ready for the spoofs. Oh god. So, this is insane. So, I passed out last night, right? No big deal. Typical thing. Everybody does it. Woke up early this morning because I wanted to put together a poster so everybody could kind of follow along, go, oh, okay, we're doing this tonight, so tomorrow that probably means we're going to be doing this, and, you know, people can look forward to seeing different stuff and so on. Okay, cool. Nothing wrong with that. So I think I woke up at about 6 this morning. Why I woke up so early, I couldn't tell you, but I did. I woke up at about 6. And I was like, all right, well, I can't sleep anymore, so I might as well just start getting to work on this poster and kind of finishing it up. Because I only had like 2 things really done with it. And so I started working on it. And I was like, okay, cool. No big deal. And I had some video playing in the background. And all of a sudden, everything just stopped. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Like, why is everything just stopping? This doesn't make any sense. And I look over at the modem, and the modem, if you're connected and everything is working the way that it should you should have like this solid white light on it. Okay, cool. Well, it didn't. It had a solid red light. And I went, uh-oh. Well, that can't be good. And honestly, for a minute, I'm like, well, you know, I mean, whatever. It happens, right? It's a Thursday morning. You know, we don't know. Maybe they're just kind of restarting everything. It's not that big of a deal, and yada, yada, yada. So I kind of let it go. And I was like, all right, whatever. You know, no big deal. I'll just keep doing my thing. Let it do what it needs to do, and then it'll come back and we'll be fine. 7:15 comes around, and it's still not doing anything. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe the modem itself, you know, maybe it got stuck, right? So I went through basically every version that I could possibly think of to cycle and reboot the modem, including unplugging it and letting it sit for a second for it to lose its mind, and then plugging it back in and then letting it cycle, or holding down the reset button on the back for about 25 seconds so that it would do like a really, really hard reboot. Literally anything and everything in between I could possibly think of, that's what I did, including doing like actually going to the modem through its IP address through the browser and resetting it that way. And I must have done this 2-3 dozen times and still nothing. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at the time, and it's like, at this point, 7:30, 7:45, and I'm going, all right, well, something ain't right. That much is obvious, because even if it was just, you know, a hard reboot was needed or something like that, it wouldn't be like that big of a deal. But it's still not doing what it needs to do. So I look and I'm like, all right, well, chances are they don't have any of their staff there yet. Or if they do, you know, they're just getting ready, they're just getting there. But, you know, I'll call probably like, say like 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that. See what needs to be done. So meanwhile, I'm going through and I'm trying to figure out all this crap, and I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. And it's still not. I can't, regardless of how many times I reboot the system, or I should say the modem, how many times I unplug it and, plug the thing back in, how many times I hit the button on the back, how many times I go through the IP address for the modem and do a reset there. It's not working. Right. And I'm trying literally anything and everything. And I'm going through and I'm checking all the connections. And again, at first, I wasn't all that worried about it because this is also fiber optic. Right. So if anybody's ever had fiber optic before, it usually goes one of two ways with fiber optic. You either have fiber optic and you're getting great speeds, or you don't have anything. It's fiber optic is one of those all or nothing deals. So, understandably, I'm sitting here going, well, I've got literally fucking nothing, which means no internet. Again, no bueno. And I'm trying all sorts of troubleshooting, and it's not working and everything like that. And then finally, at about 9:30, I gave up. I said, all right, fuck this. I need to call, right? And I was worried because here I am, and I'm supposed to be finishing up this whole thing, this poster, right, that I've been working on for 2 days so that you guys know what we're doing and when things are happening and so on. But it's gone from, I'm not going to have the poster ready to, oh, dear God, I may not be able to stream. So I call them. And we all know how it goes. You know how you have those people who they just look at like the problem trees, right? So this guy gets on the phone and I'm like, okay, listen, here's the thing. I don't have time to mess about. I know you're doing your job, but this is what's going on. And I went through everything and I listed everything, right? And finally, after listing it all off, he went, oh, okay, cool. He goes, well, then all we're going to have to do is I just have to do a couple of tests on my end just to verify that things are the way, you say they are, just easy stuff, right? Okay, cool. So he does that. Sure enough, shit ain't working. So he goes, okay, well, we're definitely going to need to send somebody out. And I'm thinking, oh no, because typically you have to wait a few days, right? Even with my ISP, who are great, you still have to wait a couple of days, right? Normally it's not one of those, oh yeah, no, we're sending somebody out and they'll be there in 20 minutes kind of deals. So I told him, I'm like, okay, listen, right? I've had your cell phone service for over a decade, right? I've always been in good standing. As soon as I found out that, you guys offered fiber optic internet, I jumped at the chance because the only other competition around here I had, and they're awful. And, yeah, you've been great, and you've been so good. And I've been so loyal that my neighbor has it. The people across the street from me have it. We got 4 or 5 other houses on this street that have your internet, all because I told them. Is there any possible way we can get somebody else out but today? And they went, well, I don't know about that. Let's see. So then they open up the thing and they go, I don't know how, but you got really, really lucky. How does between noon and 4 p.m. sound? And I went, oh, fuck, that's amazing, right? So I give them my info, give them a contact number, which is best, for them to get a hold of me at. And they say, yeah, no, when they're like 15 minutes away, they'll call you. Okay, cool. So I'm waiting. And all of a sudden, they're just here. No phone call, nothing. Right? And I'm like, oh shit. And they're here like an hour before they're supposed to be. So I go out and I talk to the guy. I tell him what's going on. He checks everything and he goes, okay, well, good news and bad news. The good news, it's not you. It's us. Bad news, I have no idea why. So he did all these different tests and he tried all these different things and so on. And it finally, after about 3 hours, it finally ended up with him running a brand new line from the junction box, which is it's literally in the corner of my front yard, to the house, and then having to head over to another junction box that feeds mine and making sure everything worked correctly so that he could come back here and then he could make sure that I had signal. And then after he ran a new line there, then he came in and ran another new line from the box that comes into the house to the modem, just to be on the safe side. So by like, I want to say maybe like 1:30, he was done. So it only took like 2 hours, and then everything was back up and running. And he's like, yep, here you go. So I don't know how the hell I lucked out, but I absolutely did. And yeah, then I spent the rest of the day doing the poster, which I put in Discord, and making dinner, and then I needed a very powerful nap after that. So yeah, that was basically my day. I would not be surprised if I used up my my luck. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff that we can try out tonight. Tonight we're kicking everything off. This should be fun. This should be a lot of fun. Thanks to Spoiled, who has gone through and looked at everything that Steam has to offer this year in terms of spoop stuff. She went through, she picked out what she thought was some of the best stuff that was out there for free demos and so on, and said, yep, no, you absolutely need to do these. But you have to make sure that the one thing you do is not look at any of them or figure out what the hell is going on or anything like that. And I said, okay. So literally I'm going into all of this stuff blind, like completely blind, other than the tiny little blurb that you see with the demo. I have absolutely no idea what this is. I don't even know what kind of gameplay it is. But we are going to start off with one called The Attic 18th. And apparently it's a paranormal anomaly hunting demo. I don't know what that means, but we're going to give it a shot. So now I'm just, okay, I guess we're starting. Holy shit. Okay, let me do settings. Itzy coming in for 35 months. Itzy, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing, Itzy? And why it's not coming up with the thing, I don't know, but it's not. How am I doing? It's been a day, Itzy, but hopefully things get better from here on out. I'm going to turn this down a wee bit because I don't know what's going to happen here. And this might blow our eardrums out. Story mode is the easy version of the game. You won't be chased around by an entity when you are looking away, and anomalies are easier. This is recommended to get a feel of the game and story, however. If you want something more anxiety-filled while you have to take pictures of anomalies, then select chase mode instead, which is basically the hard mode of the game. In chase mode, entities can rise at some point and try to hunt you down while you have to take pictures of anomalies. We're gonna start in story mode. That's fine. You were just typing it's been a day? Oh god. It really has been. Press any key. Okay. Pictures always reveal the truth. Strangely enough, there was a photo of me sleeping taken from the corner of my room. I live alone. The camera is my only witness. Oh my god. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. Turning this down more. That doesn't seem to have done much. I'm gonna be honest. Let me do this. Just gonna, for no particular reason, there we go. Okay. Okay. Photo cartridges in medicine don't count as anomaly take if found. Oh boy. Hang on. Settings, turn this back up a little bit. There. This, I mean, so far, yeah. Take the lighter. You can equip your lighter with one to help you see things a bit more clear in certain areas around the house. Okay. Too bad I'm ass at anomaly games. Fair. Press tab to open up your inventory. Okay. Have you seen an anomaly when you encounter... Okay. When you encounter an anomaly, get close to it and snap a picture with your camera facing the correct direction. This will remove the anomaly. If you do not encounter an anomaly, you can continue without any problems. If you snap a picture for no reason, you will waste a cartridge. An anomaly could be a shadow, person, flickering lights, something peeking, and things not... I think that's supposed to be meant, not meat. Not meant to be there or anything strange. Do not continue if there is an anomaly or it will get you. Escape the loop, mind your surroundings, don't let it change. Mind your photo cartridges. If they are empty, you can't catch any anomalies. Remember, photo cartridges and other pickable items such as medicine won't count as an anomaly. Only environmental changes will count as an anomaly. Each picture will cost one photo cartridge. Be mindful and do not waste them. Right. Okay. What was that? Aw. What are we naming the cat, the pet? Not yet convinced me was a typo. Me neither. Neat. Fair. And a cat poster. Did you know if you pet a cat, it reduces stress level? Interacting with animals has been shown to decrease levels of cortisol, a stress-related hormone, and lower blood pressure. Whenever you are stressed or feeling like losing your sanity, pet a cat. Adopt a cat now. 929-149-48199. Please pet me, meow. Oh. That's creepy as fuck. Hi. What is all this? How do I... Where's my camera? Oh. Take. Use one photo cartridge. Oh, shit. Okay. This is the default floor. Anything changes or is strange in other floors, that means it's an anomaly and needs to be removed. Oh. Are we sure this is normal? True, what's going on? I didn't like that. Okay. Where, how do I bring my camera back? Oh, it's on 2. Okay. Fair enough. One of 55. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Medicine can be found around and they don't count as an anomaly. Press tab, click photo cartridges, select, yep. Kitty. Turn streaks on? What do you mean? They've always been on, as far as I know. Gun? Yeah, they've always been on. But I mean, that's also Twitch for you, so who knows? This, are we sure this is normal? I don't like this. fuck? Two out of 50. Oh my god. Equip your camera, go very close to the anomaly. Okay, and aim. It's not letting me. There we go. Pet the kitty. I mean, it looks like it. Just upgraded phones for the first time since 2019. Jesus. Wait a minute. No, those are always glowing, creepy as they are. Oh. His leg. Okay. Nice. Pet meat. Okay. Okay, that's creepy, but still the same. I don't know. Please? Please? Let me take a picture, please. There we go. Okay. No. No, all the spelling is correct. I think it's that mannequin missing an arm, but let me go double check. Ah, balls, they're doing this to me. I don't think this was missing an arm before. Fuck. Okay. It's always been missing one. Well, that's not good. Oh. The pictures. Easy peasy. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Hello, meat. I'm also out of pictures. Oh, no, okay. I'm not out of cartridges. I have one. Okay, those are back. Jesus, fuck my ass. Okay. Just please, let me take a picture. That's all I want to do. Ah, okay. Okay. Fuck. It's gonna be one of those nights. Okay. Looking good-ish. Office. Nope. Still creepy as shit. Okay. Well, we got that going for us, which is nice, I guess. I guess my biggest thing is I'm confused as to whether, like, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's out of... Ooh, butterfly. Hang on. Butterfly or moth is weird-ish. Fuck. I don't remember moths. But yeah, I don't know, like, if I don't... Oh, I don't know if there's always supposed to be something different each time I go through it. I do need more cartridges, and I don't have any, which is bad. Oh ho ho. Oh, well. So, problem. Hmm. No, no, no. I mean, like, every time because it's just the same room, but it's on a loop. So I don't know if there is meant to be something in every single time I do it. Okay. We are kind of fucked. Hello, meat. And I have no cartridges. Everything. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I do. Combine with camera. Aha. Okay. Good call. Well, so it says 11 out of 55. I don't remember the bird. I thought this was empty. Well, let's just... Oh, that's just meat. Okay. And now it says 12. bird wasn't there. Okay. So it was the bird. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to. Okay. Hello, meat. Okay, no, bird is there. Finance reports, office. Okay. God damn it. Ah. Pet meat. Burb. Good. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's still counting up. Ooh, green light. Well, no, that's medicine. Oh, fuck my life. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was awful. Don't look away. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was awful. Everything sucks. I hate this. I hate this so much. Yes, use. Yeah, but now I'm stuck because she threw me. No. No, I'm not good to go. No, she moved. Yeah. Yeah. It's exactly like the Angels in Doctor Who, which is literally the creepiest fucking episode of all time. Holy shit. But see, okay, here's the problem. The problem is I can't jump. I am stuck. Because I don't think I was supposed to be here, but I am. I can't move. I am lay stuck. And I'm also halfway in a lamp. Oh, holy shit. Okay. I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh, that's awful. I don't think it can get me. Because it already did. It's trying, but it can't. Yeah, it's stuck too. Yeah, it can't get to me either. I mean, we're safe, but we're also stuck. If there's a way to get soft locked to the game, Shadow's gonna have it happen to him. This is true. This is so very true. And that was awful, and I hated everything about it. That was terrifying. I almost shit my pants. And this is only the first demo. Yeah, she can't get to me. She's trying like hell, but she can't. There's no checkpoint, far as I know. This is just a demo. Let's do load game. Load. I mean, I can't do anything else. Okay. Okay. Did a spin-a-rooney. Spin-a-rooney. No, we're still good. Well, no, it's not the chair. Okay. That's the medicine, which is needed. I'm gonna pee. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, Corgi, this is a thing. Question is, how the fuck? It's sure taking its sweet-ass time to let me... There we go. So you have to get it, like, in the right spot. Yeah, but now how do I get past it because it moved? Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, kiting it over to the left here, but that's all I can think of. Don't get close. Don't look away. Because if I touch it, it'll grab me and I'll end up stuck in the lamp again. No, I tried that. That's how I got stuck in the lamp. There's not enough room for me to move in between it and the table. Because it grabbed me, and that's how I ended up in between the two chairs, halfway in the lamp. Yeah, this is awful. Yeah, see? You don't want to do that. That's terrible. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Hello? Uh... No, I already got the photo. Neat. Nope. Okay. Well, now I am confused and everything sucks. Maybe this is the game's way of saying the demo is over. It's entirely possible? Question mark? I don't know. There's got to be a way, though, right? Yeah, I can't get past her. Use. Oh, I hate everything about that. That sucks all the dicks. Just all of them. Yeah, I think we're done. Because there's no way I can get past any of this. Oh, okay, yeah. Nope, we're done. We're done. We're done. It's fine. Nope. Nope, that went awful. And yeah, okay. Oh. Cool game. Definitely almost shit my pants. Okay, next. What was the next one? Also, Corgi, what's going on, buddy? Flesh Made Fear. Yeah, it was no fun. No, it wasn't. Yeah. Flesh Made Fear. Where the hell is it? I know I have it. No. Did I not? Hang on, I'm pretty sure I did. Flesh Made Fear. Maybe I didn't. No, I'm positive I did. Oh, there we go. I guess. Hang on one second. There we go. Okay, so that first one, yeah, it hit different. I do want to check something really, really quick, though. Okay, cool. Turn that down a little bit. Little more. Start demo, okay. Jack Bones Richards. The Reaper Intervention Platoon. Right.
The Ripper Files is a story shrouded in mystery and betrayal at the highest levels. Listen carefully as I explain the events that preceded tonight's incident. Victor Ripper was a leading scientist for the MKUltra project. His work on mind control was cutting edge. Genius, they called him. But it wasn't enough. He needed more, and craved a way to unlock the deepest layers of the human mind. He sought a way to create the perfect soldier through drugs and other nefarious means. Each experiment pushed him further. Victims became pawns in his quest, their minds shattered by invasive techniques. He searched for a way to break and control the very soul. His research eventually led him to a single conclusion. To understand control, he had to experience it. Victor became his own test subject, dosing himself with compounds meant to dominate the mind. Ripper explored his mind's deepest, darkest caverns in a quest to dominate and control it. But the compounds took him further than he could handle. His mind fractured, flooded with terror and visions of darkness, eventually tearing away his humanity until only a shadow remained. He vanished, taking every shred of research and an arsenal of mind-altering compounds. What was once Victor Ripper was now a husk, twisted by his own creation. It wasn't long before people started disappearing. First one, then another. Signs of Victor Ripper's twisted experiments had begun to haunt the small town of Rotwood on the edge of nowhere. An old mansion, abandoned for decades, had become his refuge, a lair where his experiments found new life. They call him the Ripper now, a name whispered in fear. Recon Specialist Cole Whitlock was the first to investigate the string of disappearances. His orders were to report anything suspicious in this quiet town. However, all communication with Specialist Cole has been lost, prompting the deployment of a rapid response unit. The Reaper Intervention Platoon, the RIP Squad, was assembled. It is a don't ask, don't tell unit, trained to take care of the government's dirty little secrets.
Oh, okay.
Their orders are simple. Find out what happened to Agent Cole, locate the Ripper, and destroy him, along with any trace of his existence.
Right. I like the synthwave. Yeah, the production value is really good.
Listen up. Cole's last transmission came from the outskirts of Rotwood. He reported signs of Victor Ripper's handiwork, but before we could get the details, he went silent. Our mission is to find them and confirm if the Reaper is active in this area. Be ready for anything. This ain't just another hole. If the Ripper's here, there's no telling what awaits us.
Okay.
We've walked into nightmares before, Bill. We've come out of them, too.
I gotta admit, this place has all the makings of a horror movie. Seriously, what kind of a guy calls a place Rotwood? Sounds like the name of a lousy punk band.
You're not wrong. This whole area feels like it's dead. No birds, no wildlife, just silence.
Once we find Cole, maybe we can catch a late-night movie. What do you say, guys?
Bleach, what's going on?
Cut the joke, Zach. Focus. This isn't a movie. It's a mission.
We've lost good men before. Let's not add Cole to the list.
It's not just about bringing him back. If Cole's in trouble, it means we're already walking into something bigger than we expected. We can't let our guard down for a second.
Stick to your roles, keep comms tight, and watch each other's backs. If the Ripper is there, he's mine.
Also calling in, gonna be playing a new Pokemon. Okay. Also calling in sick in the morning to help my mom get all of her stuff out of the burned up car. Okay, well, hey, nothing wrong with that. You need to do it, right? So, makes sense. How's everyone else doing? Well, I can tell you, Bleached, that I almost shit my pants on the first demo. That went well.
I don't know, Cat. I mean, we're good. This is Ripper guy. He's not just another bad guy. He's a ghost wrapped in crazy. We all read the file.
He's a ghost wrapped in crazy.
Ghost or not, Marcus, he's left a trail. Trails lead to tracks, and tracks lead to a hunt. That's what we do.
Work is filled with 50 to 60-year-olds who are super dramatic. Fair.
Don't get rattled. We'll take him down. Same as any other target.
Hey, Zach, we almost there. I don't know how much longer I can stay cooped up in here.
It's funny you mentioned that. Big B, we have an issue.
What is it, lad?
Well, sir, it's the Bastille Bridge leading into town. Some joker left it up. We can't cross.
Alright. Cut the engine. Everybody, grab your gear. Looks like we're on foot until we get that bridge lowered.
Yeah, I can see why that would not be fun.
The bridge is up, and unless someone's packing another one in their back pocket, we need to find another way across.
How incredibly inconvenient.
Alright, get around. When I looked over the map of the area, I noticed two forest paths branching out from the road. Both paths lead to the river, and hopefully, one of them's a way to cross. The controls to lower the bridge must be on the other side.
So now we're playing Trailblazers in the middle of nowhere? What if it's a dead end?
That bridge ain't gonna lower itself. So, unless you've got a better idea, this is the plan. Natalie, Marcus, you'll take the west path. Katja, Jack, you've got the east. Zach and I'll stay with the truck. Keep the area secure.
A nice moonlit stroll through the forest sounds kind of romantic, doesn't it?
Save it. No one's interested in your jokes right now.
You ever think about how splitting up always ends badly in the movies?
Better hope nothing sneaks up on you while you're babysitting the truck.
I'll have you know, I'm excellent at truck babysitting. It's a specialized skill.
Yeah, just don't prank Bill while we're gone, or you'll be walking back to base.
Enough. You have your orders. Stick to your teams, keep your radios on, and move quickly.
Okay. I'm thinking tank controls. Yep. Tank controls. Hang on. Options, controls. Okay. Right mouse is aim, left is fire. I can turn with the mouse, really? Okay. Shift is sprint, tab is inventory, escape is pause. Okay. Nice. I hope I'm taking the right way. I don't know. Path to Rotwood Ranger Lookout Tower. Okay. Okay, so the mouse controls my aim. Nice. I gotta say, for tank controls, honestly, this is really smooth so far. Vehicle for the Rotwood Forest Ranger. Oh, looks completely abandoned. Does it? Are we sure? Box of 40 cal? Yeah, I'll take that. Tank controls aren't bad once you get used to them. Yeah, so this is my personal issue, is that tank controls, and I understand they're trying to like they're trying to go for a thing, and that's all well and fine, but generally speaking, tank controls by today's standards and even back in the late 90s and early 2000s were all garbage. All of them.
What in the hell happened here?
Jeez. It looks like something ripped this gate wide open.
Maybe it was a bear? Or some kind of other animal?
I don't know. Judging from all this blood, it had to be something enormous. Keep your head on a swivel. Whatever did this could still be out here.
I don't like this. Let's check out the rest of the station.
We gotta get the power up and running. Can you check that generator and see if it's running?
Yeah, one sec. Let me take a look. Almost got it. There, that should do it.
Wow. I can't believe you got that old rust bucket to turn over.
I guess years of fixing beat-up motorcycles for beer money finally paid off.
Alright, let's have a look around. I'll secure the ground floor and see what I can find.
Okay.
You head up to the tower. There may be some clues to what happened here.
Right.
Alright, keep an eye out. I'll only be a shot away if you need me.
Yeah, even back when tank controls were the thing, I always hated tank controls. Always, always, always. If I'm being completely honest, tank controls, and I understand why they did it in most instances, but tank controls, for the longest time, were also used like a crutch. Because they went, oh, well, I mean, it worked so well in Alone in the Dark. It worked so well in Resident Evil. It worked so well in add-in big hit thing here, right? We need something with tank controls. And then it just sucked. And they were all, none of them were any better than the others. None. Looks like someone was trying to burn something quickly. Ash and fuel are all over the place. Okay. Nothing around here. That doesn't look good.
God is not here. It's written in dried blood. Someone wanted that to be the last thing seen, as if they knew no one was coming to save them. If the Ripper's behind this, he's not just taking people, he's breaking them, making them believe there's no hope.
Okay.
Wait, what's this? A map? It's only of the local area. It doesn't show the layout of Rotwood, but it could still be helpful.
A firefinder tool used to help pinpoint fires in the local area. It's covered in dried blood. I mean, I could brute force this, but no. Long-range radio is destroyed. This wasn't an animal attack. Signs of a frantic struggle. Blood is oxidized. Whatever happened here happened a while ago. Oh, journal. Okay. Another morning, another set of oddities. Third week in a row, I found mutilated deer in the clearing past the North Ridge. Clean cuts like a butcher's handiwork, except no human could leave incisions this perfect. The coyotes won't touch the remains, which is strange. No flies either. It's like the air itself knows better than to get too close. I reported this to the station in Kingswood, but they brushed me off, said it was poachers. They clearly haven't seen what I've seen. Poachers don't skin animals like they're dissecting a lab experiment. That's fair. There's something off about this place. I thought I'd be used to the quiet by now. Hell, I signed up for the solitude. But there's quiet, and then there's this. It's like the forest isn't just silent, it's watching. The birds don't sing here, not anymore. Even the wind feels like it's holding its breath. Last night, I found another deer near the old creek bed. Poor thing looked like it had been dissected, clean cuts, precise, not the work of a predator, and yet its heart was still beating, barely. I put it out of its misery, but it's haunting me. This isn't natural. People are disappearing. Locals from Rotwood are vanishing without a trace. I received scattered reports over the radio. Missing hikers, families not coming home, strange sounds echoing in the woods, towns buzzing with rumors, cults, druggies, even ghosts. Sheriff says to keep calm, but you can see it in his eyes. He's scared too. I radioed HQ about the disappearances and these mutilations. Got the usual runaround. We'll send someone to investigate. Yeah, sure, still waiting. It's not Friday. Spoiled. Did you see the thing in Discord? Something stalking me on my patrols. I see it in the shadows just at the edge of my vision. It's too big to be a wolf, but it moves like one. Fast, quiet, deliberate. This morning I found tracks near the tower. 2 monstrous claws, but the gait was all wrong. Whatever made these prints, it was standing on 2 legs. Of course not. Damn it! I locked the gates to the tower and put the key in the box. 329. Same code as always. Doesn't matter. Locks won't stop this thing if it wants in. 329. Okay. Radio picked up something last night. Static at first, then a voice. It didn't sound human. I don't know how to describe it. The words were slow, warped, as if someone were speaking underwater. It repeated the same thing over and over. He is coming. I couldn't sleep. The voice on the radio, it tells me to do terrible things. I'm losing track of time, long periods of blacking out. I tried to leave, but the voice convinced me to stay. I smashed the radio with an axe, but the voice wouldn't stop. I cut myself doing it, blood everywhere. Something's out here waiting, watching. I can hear it scratching and clawing at the gate, circling the fence. I don't know what it wants, but I can't let it have me. I prayed to God and asked for salvation, but only that damn voice on the radio responded, laughing at me, telling me that if I want salvation, I have to burn the sin out of me. Only fire will save me. I will cleanse my sins, and the body will feel the flame. Oh, that's good. So we're at the ranger station. which means we have to go to the water tower and then cross the river to get to the hunter's cabin, and then we can get to the bridge residence and the bridge station. Oh boy. Lovely. Simple scratched and tarnished metal key for the ranger station gate. Okay. You already missed one spoiled, but if I'm being completely honest, you'll probably be glad that you missed one, because the first one that we did was not only really fucking scary, but also, I think, kind of, I don't want to say broken, it's just definitely incomplete.
Well, did you find anything useful?
Found the ranger's journal. He saw things, strange things, disappearances, mutilated animals. Seemed like he'd lost his mind.
Anything that could point to the Ripper?
Yeah, maybe. I just don't know enough yet to pinpoint what happened here. I did find the gate key, though.
So, we keep moving then. Answers aren't gonna find themselves.
It's locked with a simple keypad lock. Yeah, I know. Use. There we go. Spoiled, did you ever watch Doctor Who? That's creepy.
This place just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it? What kind of sick mind carves a tree into a mouth?
So, this is only the second one that we played. The first one I did for, I don't know, what, 30 minutes? Something like that. Really cool concept. You have to take pictures of anomalies and so on. But there was one that we couldn't get past, and I soft locked myself the first time. I reloaded it, tried to do it again, and I couldn't figure it out. But it was a mannequin that you had to keep looking at, because if you looked away, it would try and kill you. And I almost shit my pants.
I'm guessing the kind we're looking for. Look at this. Blood everywhere. Something happened here, and there's something inside.
Yeah. Big yikes. Mega giga yikes. Okay, Night Night, what do you mean, Night Night? You just got here.
Careful, Jack. It could be a trap.
Relax, Cat. There's one thing I've learned, it's that the shiny stuff is always worth the risk.
I said Friday. Spoiled. Okay, hang on. Let me bring something up, because I could be... Okay, give me a second. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. So for those who don't know, I made this up because there's other stuff that we're going to be doing. So, Silent Hill F, we know, has multiple endings. That could take anywhere between, knowing me, 8 to 12 hours. Autopsy Simulator, which is supposedly a lot like Mortuary Assistant, which is one that was added. And that's why we had to start a day early, because I don't know how long that's going to take. Then Chronos, then the indie creature feature stuff, then Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Because Silent Hill F, they say it takes like 10 hours, but with me, probably 12. Autopsy Simulator, no idea. Chronos, I think, is supposed to be like another 10 hours, but again, call it 12. The creature feature stuff, again, it could be like tonight. Could be like shit lasts 20 minutes, shit lasts 2 hours. I don't know. And then Vampire the Masquerade, nobody knows, but if we're going off the original one, we're looking at 30 hours. So, yeah. That's where we're at, sadly.
If you lose your hand, I'm not dragging you back to the truck.
Oh, God. New journal entry added. The human mind, such a fragile, malleable thing. In my early days with the MK Ultra project. Quick, everyone find horror games. The Shadow plays them until next March. No. They call me a pioneer. We sought to unearth the keys to control to unlock the code of consciousness itself. I devoted my life to it. The serums, the stimuli, the tests. What we accomplished was extraordinary, but it wasn't enough. The mind resists. It clings to its identity like a drowning man to driftwood. So I asked myself, what if I could make the mind a blank canvas, ready to be rewritten, a godlike power mind to wield? Oh, he's not crazy at all. Oh, hey, look, there's audio. That's loud.
The human mind. Such a fragile, malleable thing. In my early days with the MK Ultra project, they called me a pioneer. We sought to unearth the keys to control, to unlock the code of consciousness itself. I devoted my life to it. The serums, the stimuli, the tests. What we accomplished was extraordinary. But it wasn't enough. The mind resists. It clings to its identity like a drowning man to driftwood. So, I asked myself, what if I could make the mind a blank canvas, ready to be rewritten? A godlike power, mine to wield.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, so far, this actually isn't terrible. I mean, the voice acting is definitely better than the original Resident Evil. Don't open that door! Or, I could have been a Jill sandwich. Rawwood Water Tower. Okay.
What the hell is this? Cat, come in.
What's up? Find anything up there?
Yeah, I just found what looks like some kind of mutilated animal remains, or maybe some kind of regurgitated slop of what used to be an animal. I can't make out what it is. It looks pretty fresh. I don't know what did this, but I suspect it might be whatever smashed through the ranger station gate.
Alright, well, now I'm creeped out. Get back down here. We've got to keep moving. The sooner we find a way to cross the river and regroup with everyone else, the better.
Copy that. Jack out. Disgusting.
Okay. Oh shit, wait a minute. Okay, there's nothing over here. Okay, that's either water or a radio. Water. Got it. Whispering Falls. Map. Okay. Wait a minute. What's over here? Nothing. Okay.
This bridge looks like it's seen better days.
It'll hold. Probably. Not like we have much of a choice.
If we're crossing this, we do it smart. One at a time. Less weight, better odds.
Yeah, you're right. No sense in testing fate with both of us out there. I'll go first.
Keep your center of gravity low. Move steady. If it gives, jump clear. Don't hesitate.
I'll make it. And if I don't, well, you're in charge of writing the report.
Hilarious, Jack. Just take it slow, please.
Aw, crap.
Jack, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Get off the bridge, Jack. The rest of it could snap at any moment.
Oh, crap. Wow, that was almost fish food. Damn, lost my comms in a river. Great. Guess I'm solo from here.
Jack, listen. I'll head back to Bill and Zach. I'll tell them what happened here and what we found. You focus on finding a way to lower the bridge on that side.
Got it. I'll figure something out. Just stay sharp, all right?
I will. Don't take any unnecessary risks. You used up your luck for the night.
Luck's all I've got left. See you on the other side.
Lovely. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, so far this one isn't terrible. You can see what they're trying to do, and, I mean, you know, there is tension, which is nice. New journal entry. Okay.
The others at the project, they lacked vision. Too confined by the leash of ethics, regulations, bureaucracy. MK Ultra was meant to revolutionize the human mind, to break the barriers of consciousness. Instead, it became a hollow shell of its potential. Suffocated. My cowards. My serums. My masterpiece were showing results that they couldn't even comprehend. But they refused to see it. The failures, they called them catastrophic. I called them necessary. Progress is built on the broken bones of trial and error. So I made a choice. If they wouldn't allow me to test on others, I would test on myself. The serum felt electric. My thoughts became clearer, sharper. I could see connections, patterns, truths that had been hidden from me. I took everything, every file, every vial, every shred of research. I walked out of that sterile prison and left their small minds behind. They think I disappeared. No. I evolved.
Okay. He sounds very well put together. Hunting Cabin East. Paraffin wax. Soft solid wax derived from petroleum, coal, or oil shale can be used to save your progress at stationary sets with a wax stamper. Ew, really? Okay. I don't care who you are, but I can tell you flat out right now, the worst thing that they ever did, the Capcom literally ever did, is do the ink ribbon thing. That's what this is. What spoopy movie are we watching together in Discord for Spoop Month? Everyone says Saturday is best. I don't know. We'd have to come up with a list. In all honesty. Yeah, the whole ink ribbon thing to save on typewriters. Like, cool idea, but in practice is absolute dog shit. It sucks. It's awful, and it's bad, and it's... yeah. It, as Shippy would put it, it's shitty poop fuck. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. They did that because they also added save stats and grading, and save counts affected it. Which would be fine, except for the fact that there were only a finite amount of ink ribbons in the original Resident Evil. So the problem is that you only had so many, and if you're playing it for the first time and you get all of them and then you run out, you're basically kind of fucked. And that's the end of that. That's the problem. The ink ribbons were always terrible. Always, always, always. There was nothing fun or good about them. Okay, so we got that. Keep everything for now. One of many collectible plushies scattered throughout Rotwood. A faint tag reads, "Collect them all if you dare." Okay. Oh, okay, it doesn't take up space in my inventory. No, I didn't ignore spoiled. I literally said that we'd have to come up with a list, and it would have to be stuff that we voted on. I literally said that. Like, right before I responded to you. Is that... Oh my god, is that Billy Bass? That is Billy Bass. What the fuck? Do you want to jump down? Yes. First Alien movie? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the first Alien movie, but again, we need to come up with a list and see exactly what people want to watch. Okay. Bridge controls are over this way. If I remember correctly, right? Bridge station, bridge residence. Yes. Got it. It's locked. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, if we want to do the first Alien movie, that's fine. I have no problem with it. But I think we should probably come up with a list of things that we might want to, actually see, and then people can, like, I can put up a poll and we can kind of narrow it down. I haven't used my gun once so far. Closest thing to horror Star Trek has ever put out? I mean, there's a couple of things here and there, but they're usually like one-off episodes. There's nothing like really horror. Like, they would always try and do something for Halloween, but it wasn't, typically all that terrifying. Journal.
Domination of thought alone is incomplete. My serums, remarkable as they were, left their victims as little more than empty shells, hollow vessels stripped of will and identity. Control? Yes. But it was fleeting, impermanent. Something was missing. The answer had always been there, lurking in the shadows of my research, back in the MK Ultra days. Pagan rites, demonic invocations. Those were dismissed as curiosities irrelevant to the grand scientific mission. But I saw the threads, the possibilities others were too blind to grasp. After my liberation from the project, I had the freedom to explore what they wouldn't dare touch. It wasn't enough to shatter the mind, to truly impose my will. I needed to bind their very souls. The rituals, as ancient as the soil itself, I infused my serums with energies that defy reason, drawn from rites, whispered in forgotten tongues. The results were transformative, but there were complications. The body, fragile, imperfect, reacted violently, reshaping itself in grotesque ways. I need more subjects, more vessels, a secluded place where I can work unimpeded and with a supply of fresh meat.
He sounds very, very well adjusted. No. Definitely not the trash can. Can't use the clock. TV? Nope. Nothing here. I can't get into the car. No, can't do anything there. Use? No. I have to. Oh. Damn it. This machine is covered in blood. Yes, it is. It's locked. Okay. Bandage. What the fuck? What was that? Okay. Somebody's talking through the toilet. I don't like that. No, my toilet doesn't talk.
What happened here? Blood everywhere. This corpse doesn't look like a normal dead body. No scent of rot or decay, but clear signs of necrotic flesh. The name tag on his coveralls says Rusty. He must be the owner of the gas station. A key labeled gas station next to his hand. Looks like it was clenched in his hand until the moment he died. Alright, Rusty. I'm just gonna borrow this. Don't take it personal.
Rusty's gonna grab him.
What the?
Yep. Fuck off, Rusty. Baffo, what's going on, buddy? Oh. Okay, well, Rusty exploded. Okay, that's bad.
More of them? What the hell happened to those people? Yeah, I don't want to go out there. Gun damage looks really well done. It looks crisp and solid, feeling like your bullets are actually hitting them. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually really well done. I'm not... Oh, hello.
What you doing? You gonna... Oh, okay. He had a very long death animation. Blood bag. Fair enough. Serum compound blue combined with blood bags to boost its effectiveness. Inventory's full. Of course it is. We don't know. This is a demo. We have no idea. Nice. I don't think I need this key anymore. Really? Okay. Interesting. So I can't just drop anything. Or, like, discard. I can't discard anything. Oh, okay. So, put that in there. Nice. Workbench. Blueprint here. It looks like someone was trying to build a bomb. I should try and make it. It could be useful. I could assemble it here with a breaching charge from the truck and a few other items. Okay. The good news, though, is that I can go back and get that blue serum. Good. Combine. Nice. I always kind of wonder when it comes to stuff like this. Like, this one isn't necessarily all that creepy, but it's good. Like, and it's, you can tell that it was well done and somebody's like really putting time and effort into it. But I always kind of wonder with like retro style games like this, and maybe it's just because it's been so long. And this is going to sound weird. What's the point? You know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds like kind of like mean, and I don't mean it to be. But, like, although this is cool, nobody's going to hire somebody based off of this game. Or this demo. You know what I mean? And maybe they're not looking to. Maybe it's supposed to be just a labor of love, and that's entirely possible. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing either, but I always just kind of wonder with stuff like this, like where do you go from here after you make it? Does that make any sense? Because it's like, if you're going to try to get hired by, say, like a AAA studio or even a AA studio, they're not looking for this anymore. They haven't been looking for this since like 2002. So, what's the next step? Does that make any sense? Yeah, but Five Nights at Freddy's it's completely different. It's completely different because you have to remember Five Nights at Freddy's, although I'm not a fan of it, I can appreciate the fact that it was a new way of doing horror. And they actually had like really, really, really good ideas. But the difference between Five Nights at Freddy's and this is that Five Nights at Freddy's actually had like really original ideas. There's literally nothing, and again, I'm not saying this is bad, but there's literally nothing that hasn't already been done with this style game and tank controls. You know what I mean? Like, to the point where Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, Parasite Eve, they've all done away with tank controls. What was the other one? There's another one as well, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's the one where you take pictures. I mean, how Five Nights at Freddy's started versus how it became. Right, but again, the difference is Five Nights at Freddy's had the benefit of doing something that was original. Whereas this game has a lot of character, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But nobody's looking for these graphics anymore. Nobody wants to deal with tank controls unless you're specifically doing it on purpose to give it a retro feel. Nobody's looking for stuff like this. Nobody wants fixed camera angles anymore. If you're going for like a AA or AAA position, you're never going to be doing this stuff ever. Unless it's like a very, very specific one-off and, you know, they're doing it as, like, say, a proof of concept for something, or something is upgraded. Right? Like, Five Nights at Freddy's, is it my thing? No. Right? But I can appreciate, okay, they did something original. I mean, plenty of people still want games like this. Maybe not mainstream, sure, but plenty of people will still enjoy it and play it for what it is. And it's even better, it's not the same game over and over. No, I agree, but that's why I'm asking, what is the next step? Like, what comes after making this game? That's why I'm asking. It's not because I'm trying to be an ass or anything like that. It's like, okay, you've proven that you can make something that actually, like, feels really, really good in archaic controls with fixed camera angles and graphics that are probably slightly better, if I'm being honest, than even, say, like the original Resident Evil 2, and there's nothing wrong with that, but where do you go from there? They make another just like it, but a different story. But again, if that's all you're gonna do, then that's just kind of a one-trick pony deal. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, who knows? Maybe whoever it is that made this game is just like, no, I really want to make this game because I've been thinking about it since the first Resident Evil came out, and I came up with this, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this game. This game so far actually is really well done. Everything feels really smooth. I haven't had any hiccups or issues. The voice acting, surprisingly, the voice acting is actually really, really well done. The music so far is really good too. But again, where do you go after this? I think my point was more like how to start it, guy stuck in an office. Yeah, no, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that even though it's not my thing, I can appreciate that Five Nights at Freddy's had originality. Because it literally took a concept of something where you cannot move, you have to literally use the items that are in front of you in order to control things in an environment that you can't get to, you cannot move around in, you cannot see, and you have a ticking time clock, and on top of that, you also have a meter that shows how much power is being used. So it's original, right? You can work off of originality. But if you're doing something that's already been done, then what? I think that's the case of basically anything creatively. Look at music, why make another rap song or rock song and so on if it's just going to sound the same or similar or be like someone else's and so on. It really just boils down to people wanting to be creative and make something. But that analogy doesn't work because now we don't have hits like we did 10 years ago. We don't even remotely have hits that are like there were 10 years ago, right? There's a reason why something like K-pop Demon Hunters hits as hard as it does, specifically because you have that 2010s overproduced 200 tracks per song like thing going on where if you heard a song it gets stuck in your head for days and days and days and there's literally nothing you can do about it. You hear a hit song nowadays, you're lucky if it lasts 20 minutes and then you forget about it by the time you get into work, right? That's why things are the way they are in the music industry right now. That's why it's, you know, you have something like K-pop Demon Hunters, and nothing against K-pop Demon Hunters, but that's why you have literally the Billboard Top 100. Four songs in the top 10 are literally from that movie. Because it's hearkening back to something, but they took their own spin on it, and they made it original in literally a sea of mediocrity. Okay, but again, you're missing the point. The point is that literally you have something that harkens back to the 2010s, 15 years ago. It's insanely overproduced. You've got 200 plus tracks per song that are melded into one thing, and they all come from the same movie, and literally they take 4 spots in the top 10 of the Billboard Top 100, to the point where, quite literally, the group that sings those songs have beaten out Destiny's Child as the longest running girl group on the Billboard Top 100 to have a #1 hit. They had to go all the way back to Destiny's Child to actually find the fucking record that they broke. And how long has Destiny's Child not been a thing? That's my point. That's exactly my point. Nobody cares about half the shit that comes out now because it's all just mediocre at best. And it's not that stuff is easier to get overplayed. Do you remember how bad it was with Creed or Nickelback? And as much as I love them, Breaking Benjamin or Cold talk about overplayed. Literally, they would put it on repeat, on a loop, like every 10 to 15 minutes, literally everywhere. It can be bad, but you're also talking about a group of people who literally don't speak for the majority, right? You have a bunch of kids out there now, yes, that are a TikTok generation, and that's all well and fine, but you still don't have, like, you don't have the majority of people using TikTok for one reason or another. You just don't. It's typically only the new generation, and you've got at least 4 generations that vastly outnumber the new generation. There's a reason why radio still exists, and it's not because of the TikTok generation. Sophia, thank you so much for the hydrate. How you doing? We're swimming in a sea of mediocrity when it comes to music, when it comes to movies, and so on, right? Which is why you take something like KDH and holy shit. It has literally 4 of the top spots on the Billboard Top 100, and everything else is almost not even close. Right? So, if we're equating that to something like Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights at Freddy's at least has the benefit of being original and taking its own spin on things. And that's great. It may not necessarily be my thing, but I can appreciate what Five Nights at Freddy's was doing because the idea for the game mechanics were completely original. And then they were able to evolve over time to keep it as original as they possibly could, even though I know that they went first person with it. But the idea and the originality were still there to the point where they're just crapping them out left and right. Here's my theory. Knowing the future games are going to become heavier and more advancing technology, the indie market is going to go back on old mechanics, such as 2D games or tank controls. Yeah, but they've already done that. That's why I'm asking, where do you go? Right? Because if you do 2D platforming, I guarantee you I could bring up like a massive list on Steam right now of at least 100 games that are 2D platformers that everybody can sit there and go, yeah, no, it's pretty cool. And then that's it. But most people probably wouldn't be able to tell me much of anything other than like the original ones that really started back with it. I could probably also find like 100 other games just like this, maybe not as polished, but other games just like this that are trying to do the same thing. And they go, yeah, no, I mean, I can't remember much about it, but I mean, they were kind of fun. So again, it's like, well, where, you know, and again, you can tell that this was done with love, and that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. But the question is, what's the next step after this? Song started off with only 500,000 streams on Spotify after being out for around 2 years, and then it blew up on TikTok and got around 250 million streams in like 4 months. Still, that doesn't mean much of anything when you compare it to the amount of times that a song is played on multiple literally thousands of radio stations all over the country if it's looped every 10 minutes. Does there have to be a next step? If it's enjoyable and works, why change it if you don't need to? I'm not saying that you need to change anything or you need to make the next one the same thing. I'm genuinely asking, where do you go after making something like this? Right? Is this a one and done, or is this something where they're like, no, I want to get into the gaming industry and stuff like that, And it's like, okay, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, what's the next step for you? Right? I'm not criticizing. I'm genuinely asking. It's going to be more on quality of content. The story quality. I mean, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I'm really not. And also, Sophia, why Al? What is Al? What happened? Why are we owling? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Here. There we go. Oh, now they all have to explode. I forgot about that. There we go. Every muscle in my body hurts from my hair follicles to my toenail beds. Ooh, yeah, that's not fun. Trailer park. Actually can't stand the progression of gaming lately. I kind of feel like what's the best way to put it? I feel like what they're trying to do a lot of the time is they're trying to constantly make things more cinematic, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But it's the execution of it, and they go way the hell overboard a lot of the time. Strange cylindrical looking mechanism. Looks like it was recently installed. The key is missing. There's a small inscription. The lone wolf finds its path through Fang and Fury. Okay. How it looks rather than how it plays and feels, and I feel like that just kind of takes away from what gaming is in a way. I mean, if I'm being honest, that's something that's been going on for a hell of a lot longer than over the last few years. This game gets a sequel, and it looks the same. RE look-alike, but new scenery with quality storyline, I would play it. Yeah, I'm not saying that this game is bad. Like, not at all. I actually don't mind this game. This game is very, very well done. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it, because we've been playing it now for what, like an hour and a half? It is very well done. My question is just, okay, we've done this, now what? You know, like, okay, here's a better example. itch.io, because we're going to be doing that, we're going to be doing the creature feature thing, right? The next logical step is, for a lot of them, especially if they do the contests and whatnot, let's say they go, hey, this contest allows you to, you know, we're giving away X amount of money, right, to whoever wins this contest. I don't know how the contests work, but we're giving the money away to the winner, let's say. That developer can sit there and then either take the game that, or the demo of the game that they created, and if they so wish, turn it into a full thing, which is really, really cool. Or they can take that money and put it towards a new idea, right? So there's a clear progression as to like where things can go through something like itch.io. And I don't know if this game is on itch.io, and I kind of hope it is, because it is really well done. But again, let's say this game comes out tomorrow, because this is just a demo. Cool. Game comes out tomorrow. Awesome. Fantastic. And let's say it does really, really well. But now you've made the game. Now what? Actually, hang on. Let me see something. Okay. Yeah, they did even add the quick turn. I thought so. Nice. A lot of people actually don't like change within franchises, which is why a lot of devs are scared to change shit up. I mean, look at Mario games. Millions upon millions will play the same exact thing over and over, just a new title slapped on. They will, but eventually people will get sick and tired of it. They absolutely will. And Fafo's right, that is 100% up to the developers. Right? So if, like, and I know you were talking about something else, Fafo, but again, if the developers are too scared to try anything or do anything new, then that's their loss. There is a reason why, and I'm just being honest, there's a reason why the Xbox Asus Ally, whatever that handheld thing is, there's a reason why it's $1,000. And spoilers, it's not because people are buying Xboxes left and right. Which means they have to make the money up somewhere. There's a reason why the Switch 2 costs as much as it does, and they're also trying to pawn off $90 games in the form of basically red SD cards. And spoilers, it's not because people are buying everything in droves anymore. They have to make the money somehow. They just do. But they're not making any money. And that's kind of the problem. They have to make the money from the hardware alone. Well, again, that's the worst part, because that's typically never how it's ever been. If GTA 4 came out looking like San Andreas, would you play it? It depends. It really depends, because you got to remember, it's not just a simple thing as like, oh, GTA 4 looked like San Andreas. San Andreas is still insanely popular, because San Andreas had the benefit, at the very least, of having systems that they used in that game that they literally never used again. That's why people love San Andreas as much as they do. But when it comes to hardware, they most of the time video game developers almost never make money off of hardware.
I ran into. Hello? Are you okay? Do you need help? What is that thing?
Oh shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Hang on. Bandage. Use. Nice. Whatever you're reading this on is an Xbox. I mean, if you're... Uh-oh. What is this? Charred remains of a large creature. Was this once human? I don't know, but I don't like it. Yeah, no video game developer has literally ever made money from hardware. That's not where they make their money. They make their money in game sales. Xbox is quite literally, like, actually, I can't even say Xbox. Microsoft is literally insanely tone deaf. Perfect example, look at what they just did with Windows 10. Windows 10 is now dead. And was there anything wrong with Windows 10? Not really. Fires lit. Someone was here recently. What happened to Windows 10? See, a lot of people mention it was dead. They stopped supporting it as of a couple of days ago. So literally, there are never going to be any more updates for it or anything. It's just, that's it. Bathtub is full of a disgusting yellow liquid. Yeah, that's called pee. You have to be crazy to reach in and drain it. Yeah, it was like a year ago that they announced it. But like, was there anything wrong with Windows 10? No. Not that I can recall. The bedroom is boarded up. I need to find a tool to loosen the boards. Okay. I don't have anything I need to put in there. Ooh, ammo. Nice. Oh no, that's wax. Shit. It was better. That's what's wrong with it in their minds. They didn't want 11 to feel like a waste, so they forced everyone over. Yeah. But again, they don't make any money off hardware. They make money off software. What's the difference between 10 and 11? Not a whole lot. I think there might... Oh, shit. I think there might be some difference. Slightly in terms of, like, how the memory is allocated and how it's used. And support for newer stuff. Like, newer processors and whatnot. But other than that, there really is no difference. Hammer handle. Okay. Here. Needs a head. Well, that's fair. I think I like the design of 11 better. Not that I remember much of 10. There really wasn't much of a difference. I mean, things are a little bit more streamlined, and that's about it. And I just mean, like, UI-wise, things are a little bit cleaner. Like, I'm not talking about the actual, like, how everything works. It's just quite literally that, you know, UI-wise and aesthetic-wise, things are a little bit more streamlined. Okay, I can't use that here. See, that's the thing. I don't even know if things are even worse. I mean, like, you gotta remember, 10 wasn't exactly all that popular when it first came out either. Because a lot of people liked it, and that's fine, but you still had to deal with the problem of, well, now it needs a crap ton of updates in order to work the way that they want it to work. And then when it finally got to that point, then they announced 11. And then 11 had problems, just like 10 did, just like 8 did, just like 7 did, just like XP did. Just like Vista did. Much as I hated 8 and Vista, right? Hated those. Yeah, they say the same thing. With each new iteration, they're like, oh, well, 10 was better. Well, when people switched over to 10, everybody said, well, 7 was better, right? Well, actually, there were quite a few people that said, well, Vista was still really good. And then you have people, when they switched from Vista, they went, well, you know, 7 was so good. And then you had people who were like, well, Windows 7 is okay, but at the same time, like, XP, there was nothing wrong with XP. User support from 10, basically every software and program they can think of. It hit hard having to swap something where a lot of that support can go out the window. Yeah, but again, the same thing happened from the jump between XP and 7. And then the same thing happened from the jump between 7 and Vista. And the same thing happened for the jump between Vista and 8. And the same thing happened for the jump from 8 to 10. Like, that literally happens with every single iteration. Something over here? No, it's just the sign. Okay. Recently installed. The key is missing. Small inscription. The lone wolf finds its path through Fang and Fury. I have no idea what that means. Wait a minute, wait, hang on. I don't want to go this way. I wonder. This is... If... Okay. I'm gonna feel really stupid if this works, but I have to go find out. I could have sworn I just saw somebody over here. Okay, I didn't. I'm just going nuts. Nice. No. Okay, well, I tried. Item not useful here. Okay, so let me go swap this out. Take that. Not useful. Okay. Like we caught the community hated Black Ops 4, then Cold War released and everyone went, damn, Black Ops 4 was underrated. Then Black Ops 6 released and everyone went, damn, Cold War was under... Yeah. Yeah, they, like, unfortunately, it's a thing. Bloody Fireplace Poker. Okay. Not useful here. Not useful here. No. Nothing over here. Nothing else over here. Alright, I'll give this 10 more minutes. And then, if we don't progress any in 10 minutes, we'll switch over to the next thing. But this is good. No, I'm not getting the new Pokemon. No, not at all. Here. There we go.
The corpses start liquefying inside the water. The stench is grotesquely pungent. She's holding something in her hands.
The hammerhead? I would assume. Yep. Process of decay and rot is so far along that the flesh has melted into the mattress. Oof. That's not good. Basement key. Need that. New journal. Finally. Jesus, thank God. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. So, let me go back here. Put this in here for now. Good. Go get the ammo. Good. Various awards pertaining to police service. Okay. Good. A plaque of a distinguished middle-aged police officer. Oh boy. Oh, looks like he had a rough day. Alright. Journal time. Whoa, okay. We got some stuff to listen to, apparently. I think we already listened to this one, right? Yeah.
Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd say this town finally got itself a break. Some new doctor calls himself Vicky River rolled into Rotwood around 2 months ago. Tall, thin fellow, with eyes that never quite settle on you. Friendly enough, though, said he wanted to set up shop and offer services to the town. How we could use it. Closest hospital's an hour away, and most folks around here just gut out their problems until it's too late. Thing is, something about him don't sit right with me. Maybe it's the way he talks, like he's sizing you up, or the fact that no one seems to know where he came from. But folks took to him real quick. Mrs. Carpenter swore up and down he fixed her arthritis with some kind of injection. Others say his treatments work miracles. Don't know what he's using, but that man's got the whole town singing his praises. I shook his hand once, cold as ice, even in the middle of summer. Could just be my gut talking, but something about that man feels wrong.
I love the audio distortion that they put in this.
It's gone bad. Real bad. People aren't just getting sick, they're changing. The Barker's boy was the first I saw him. He'd been seeing the doc for weeks, and then one day he just stopped talking. Stared straight out ahead like he was in a trance. A couple of days later, his skin started to slough off. Like it was rotting. But he wasn't dead. More and more folks started acting strange. Losing their memories. Wandering the streets like they didn't know who or where they were. And then the screams started. God help me, the screams. I found Mrs. Wilkes, torn apart in her own living room. Her husband? He wasn't even a man anymore. He was something else. Something with teeth where there shouldn't be teeth. Cole Whitlock showed up around then. Said he'd been sent to investigate some classified nonsense. Didn't seem too surprised by what I had told him. Guess someone higher up knew more about this than we did. Cole's sharp though. Got him, Rusty, and a few others together. Figured hiding out here was safer than staying in town. But I don't think that safety's gonna last.
Maybe someone edited the recording causing the distortion? Oh, in-game? Maybe. I was just really... I was personally complimenting, the fact that whoever it was that developed this actually took the time to add in distortion, not only just for, like, it sounding like it's supposed to be being played on, like, a tape recorder, right? But also you have that slowdown effect where, like, the magnetic tape is getting tired. Because with games like this for so long, you might have had, like, really simple voiceover work and stuff, and that'd pretty much be it. It was kind of like a cheap thing back in the day, but whoever made this really took their time with it. Bringing out the devs of Heavy Rain in Detroit Become Human or making a competitive multiplayer game? Yeah, but, I mean, honestly, doesn't bother me. I mean, like, hey, if David Cage can still, like, make a decent Star Wars Eclipse game, I'm fine with it.
Doesn't matter where you hide. Whatever the sickness is, it doesn't stop. The survivors we brought here, they're not survivors anymore. Daisy's the latest. She was fine this morning, and now she's down in the cellar with the rest of them. Locked up tight. It's the only thing we can do. damn things aren't human anymore. But they still scream like they are. Rusty left 3 days ago. Said he was going back to the gas station to grab more food and fuel. He never came back. Probably ended up like the rest of them. And me? I don't know how much longer I've got. My arm's been itching like hell since that pig in the woods got a hold of me. He tried to clean it, but it's spreading. I can feel it under my skin. Cruel. Cole said he's going back to town. Wants to see if there's a way to call for backup. Told him not to bother. No one's coming for us. No one's even looking. But he went anyway. Hope you had better luck than I did. It's funny, really. Always thought I'd go out in a shootout. Maybe a car crash on the highway. Never imagined I'd end up barricaded in my own damn bedroom. Talking to this hunk of plastic like it'll matter. Hell. Maybe it will. Maybe someone will hear this someday and know what happened to you. The infection's in my veins now. I can feel it. Cold and hot all at once. Gnawing at my insides. I keep hearing their voices outside the door. Not the people I woke up down there. No. These voices, they're older. Darker. They whisper things I can't repeat. Things that make my head feel like it's splitting open. Cole didn't come back. Rusty didn't come back. No one's coming back. And I don't think I'm me anymore. God help me. I refuse to end up like the rest of them.
Now that I'm sitting up, I want to comment on what you said before about where to go from here. I know nothing in the gaming industry, but if this game is successful, the creators just change the characters, plot settings, and graphics, keeping the same style, and go on to a new game. Well, so this is why I'm asking, because games are not cheap to make, right? One of the things that always screws an indie dev, and it's something that they constantly have to fight, is money. Whether that's lack of it, or whether that's that they have too much and they want to try and do too much with it. It always comes down to money. So let's say, just for the sake of argument, that this person is doing this as a love letter to the way that games used to be, right? That's cool, and there's nothing wrong with that. And to be completely honest, they've done a fantastic job. But that also means that if it's just one person that's doing this, it very well could have taken them much longer because of money than if, say, like a AAA development company was going to make something like this. Something like this, if a AAA development company wanted to make something like this now, it'd take them maybe a year, right? Because the graphics, although they look good for what the kind of game that this is, the graphics are antiquated compared to what we see by today's standards. So they could crap this stuff out in no time. But if it's only one person who's making this could have taken them 5-6 years, right? And let's say for whatever reason they put this on Steam. That's where this demo came from. But let's say they put this on Steam, and for whatever reason it kind of gets like lost in the ocean, which sucks because they deserve all the credit and the accolades for making this. But it is unfortunately a possibility. Now they've made nothing. So all that money that they put, and time and effort that they put into it, has gone nowhere. Now what? You know what I mean? Like, it's a really weird spot to be in. Because, like, here, I'll show you really, really quick what I'm talking about, right? So, a few years ago, and I'll just bring this up really quick. A few years ago, well, actually, I'll start even further back. It was, what was it, 98, 99, somewhere around there. They had the original Resident Evil 2 that came out. And when it came out, it was really, really, really good. It was really well done. Everybody loved it. It was absolutely fantastic. This is what the original Resident Evil 2 looked like. Very similar to the game that we're playing right now. I'll zoom in a little bit, right? Very, very similar in terms of the styling, in terms of the controls, in terms of, you know, the art and stuff like that. Very well done, very spooky. A lot of people loved it. I loved it. It was really, really, really good. A few years ago, they made a remake of the game, which I gotta find a better fucking picture. Hang on. Open image in new tab. If it'll let me. Site can't be reached. That's not good. Hang on, let me try that again. Come on, anytime. Nope, site can't be reached. Huh? Fair. Hang on, let me see if I can pull it up with this one. Why are the images coming out such crap? Hang on. Open image in new tab. Yeah, here we go. So this is what Resident Evil 2 looks like now. Right? So the game itself was really good. The story was really good. They made a couple of changes here and there, but you can tell obviously the controls are different. Right? It just, that's how it is. The control scheme is different. The graphics are different. The general premise is still there. The characters are the same, but the environment looks drastically different. The way you play the game is drastically different, and it kind of gives you a different perspective on how to go through the game versus what this used to be. This cost millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. This, back in the day, I don't even know how much money this cost, but let me see. There's no way it cost even remotely close to the same amount of money that it did for the remake. How much did it cost to make the original Resident Evil 2? Okay. Reports from the time suggest the development cost was more than $1 million. Got it. Now, how much did it cost to make Resident Evil 2 Remake? Over $100 million. So it's kind of going back and to a couple of things that, like were said earlier, right? People want to play stuff safe in the gaming industry because if you're going to be spending $100 million, you want to make sure that it's going to be pretty much a smash hit. You really, really, really don't want, like, to screw it up. You know what I mean? Like, it's a miracle, just like movies, it's a miracle that that any game gets made. And when you're spending anywhere between, say, like, 40 million to over $500 million in development of a game, you really don't want that game to bomb. Because if you do, chances are not only you, but most of the people who worked on that game are going to be trying to find new opportunities in the unemployment line. And it's a really, really cutthroat business, too. Like, imagine you decided, I want to make a video game, right? And you go to school and you spend all this money and you learn everything that you need to learn and all this good shit, and you get hired by this really big company. And this really big company was honest about it, and they say, congratulations, you got yourself a new job. And your new job is you're going to help develop this video game, and this video game is going to cost us $600 million to make. And you have to do it in 4.5 years. You need 8, but we're only giving you about 4.5. And chances are you probably need somewhere more around the more along the lines of about 800 million to do what we actually want you to do with it. So you're doing it in about half the time, and you're doing it in a little over half of what it would actually cost to make it. Oh, and by the way, if the game bombs, you're fired. There wouldn't be a whole lot of games made anymore. You know what I mean? You'd have people going, no, you're crazy. Why would I do this to myself? But unfortunately, that's what happens nowadays. So you have like a lot of these video game companies that would rather just play it safe, like True said with Mario, right? Mario really hasn't changed really at all over the last 15, 20 years. It's always been, the graphics are a little bit better, but the gameplay is still the same. The characters are still the same. You don't really need much of a story, but you need something different enough where people go, oh, wow, look, new, right? But generally speaking, they play it pretty safe because it's guaranteed that at least the game will make enough to go, oh, okay, sure. It may not be that we made like $18 billion in profit, but we made enough to justify making another one, and so everybody keeps their jobs. And unfortunately, that's kind of where the gaming industry is right now, which really sucks. So everybody just wants to play it safe. Bloop, what's going on, buddy? Don't open. Good call. Oh, there's the wolf medallion. Okay. Bandage. Those are good. What do I have? Okay, so I think I can take... I can put the key back, I know that. Holy shit, nuts, fuck. Really glad I ran. First jump scare. To be fair, it was earned. Good job, them. There we go. How am I looking? There. Oh, she exploded. Fair enough. Okay, now go back up here. Good. Go in here. Dump this. Get the medallion. Nice. Metal handle. Piece of machinery or a control box, but I can't because my inventory's full right now. Bridge station key. Okay. Nice. Plus a 200+ hour Fallout 4 save. Ouch. That sucks. Hopefully this time I'll back up properly. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. My God. Okay, got both of those. There's nothing else around here. For the Institute ending, and after I was going to take some settlements for the Raiders. Ouch. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun at all. Okay, now go over here. Save. Nice. Oh, inventory's full again. Of course it is. Damn it. Put this in here for now. Also, Sophia, I don't know how long you've been here, but I think you missed the original demo that we tried, or the first one. Almost shit my pants. It was about taking pictures of anomalies in your house, right? And there was a mannequin. And if you looked away from the mannequin, it would start to move and come at you. And so you had to stare at it the entire time. I hated every single second of it. It was awful. Journal entry.
Rotwood. A quiet, unassuming place. Nestled in isolation, surrounded by dense forests and forgotten roads. When I first stumbled upon it, I knew it was Providence. A perfect hunting ground for my work. It wasn't long before I established myself. A shadow moving through its streets, selecting my test subjects from among the unsuspecting townsfolk. The serums had evolved by this point, infused with energies I'd unearthed from my study of rituals and ancient rites. Their effects were unpredictable. On most, the changes were subtle at first. The quieting of the mind, a dimming of the light in their eyes. But over time they became hollow, soulless husks, their wills entirely stripped away, wandering aimlessly as blank vessels. Those poor fools were my canvas, their minds my playground. But there were others, exceptions. Those whose inner darkness resonated with the serum, amplifying the latent sin buried deep within their hearts. Lust, greed, envy, wrath, each sin carved its own unique mark on their flesh, twisting them into forms that defied nature. Writhing, grotesque beasts, each one unique, born from their vices and transformed into manifestations of hell itself. These creatures, they were more than I ever imagined. And yet, as monstrous as they were, they obeyed me. My will was their law, their very essence bound to the energies I had infused into the serum. Rotwood had become my proving ground, a living experiment in domination of the mind, body, and soul. It's almost poetic, really. A quiet town, now a place of flesh-made fear.
Interesting. I'd have to check the list, but let me do that. Honestly, though, like, I'm actually having fun with this. I'm surprised it's gone on as long as it has. I'm actually really, really surprised. This is only the demo, which is insane. But here's what we'll do. I'll save. Let me double check. Hang on. The one that we're gonna do after this is Be Crowned. I don't know much about it other than the little blurb. I got the medallion, I got the bridge station thing. I don't have any ammo. Heard you, but you were in the... Oh my god. It was awful. Not like the game itself was awful, but more like that was that no, let's never do it again kind of deal. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay, I had to try. again, I don't know what there's going to be for time. I have no idea. So far, Bloop, this has actually been really well done. Blood bag, but I can't use it. Bridge control box. Looks like some fleshy organic growth is fused with the metal. The handle controlling the bridge is missing. No, it isn't. Also, I didn't like what I just saw. Looked like the van was all fucked up. Yeah, that's not good.
Jesus, what could have done this? These cuts. Clean through the engine like it's butter. Tree's not down. Guardrails twisted out. Something huge came through here. But what? Bill! Katya! Somebody answer me! Natalie! Marcus! Where the hell is everyone? What the? What was that?
Oh.
Thing is massive. What the hell is it? I better stay clear of that thing.
Okay, so that's the Nemesis-like creature. Fair enough. Go back in here, grab the blood bag. Yes. Okay. Go over here. Use this. Nice. Puzzle 2. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. Nothing happened. Okay, but it is correct. Oh, the eyes are upside down? Yep, you were right. Still nothing happened. Center 2. Wait, why did it switch like that? That was weird. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Some kind of effigy, a vision straight out of hell. Fair. Ammo. Ammo's good. Nice. Reactive chemicals, they are not very dangerous on their own, but combined with the right accelerant, they can be quite destructive. Okay. That's more bomb stuff. Oh, shit. Ooh, yeah, I am hurting. There we go. How's the knife combat? The knife combat actually isn't terrible, but those things just blow up. Which is no bueno. Oh, plushie. Queso plushie. Yeah, it does look like a queso plushie, doesn't it? Duct tape. Okay. Does these little horror games add queso references because he plays most of them? Oh, no shit. Okay. That I didn't know. Gasoline. I fucking knew it. You asshole fucking piece of shit. There we go. plays the fuck out of horror games. A lot of them smaller indie ones like this. I mean, honestly, like, I really wish there were more games like this. Because the problem is you really do have to wade through, like, and I'm not trying to put anyone down, but there are a lot of games that are very, very, very similar when it comes to execution. So, like, something like this is really special. And I really, really appreciate all the work that was put into it. And making games isn't easy by any means, but yeah, a lot of the time you end up with stuff that it's like, even on itch.io, right? Like that one that I mentioned before about the killer that you're supposed to be finding, and then he trips over a flower pot and lands on his knife and dies in the last 3 minutes. It's a joke, sure, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really go much further than that. And it's like, oh, okay. And then aside from the fact that it was funny, you never go back and play it. See half the shit he plays. This is AAA quality in comparison. Oh, I'm sure. It's a fundamental flaw turned into something that gives some great camera angles. Yeah. That's how I knew about the Booty Creek Cheek Freak. I don't even know what to say to that. I have to go back to the gas station. And then I go through here. I think. Yes. Okay. Here. Put this here. Grab the chemicals. Journal. Breaching charge, fuel, reactive chemicals, and duct tape. And I don't have a breaching charge, I don't think. Shit. Okay. No breaching charge. That's kind of a bummer. The Booty Creek Cheek Freak. That, Jesus Christ. What the hell? Okay, so I need a breaching charge, which I don't have. I don't know. But here's what I think I will do. I think what I'll do, because this is really, really well done, but I think what I'll do for now is I will call it for this one. Even though this one is a lot of fun. They did a fantastic job with this. Ooh, more ammo. That's always good. They really, really did. Very pleasantly surprised with this one. This came out really, really, really well. So good on them. Been a whole ass game so far. More than, well, that's what I mean. Like, I'm sitting here going, I'm waiting for it to end. Right? Not because I wanted to, but because it's a demo. And I'm sitting here going, when does, like, am I missing something? Did I break it? Do I have the whole thing? What happened? Okay. We'll go in here. We'll save here. Progress can be saved here with paraffin wax. Oh no, I need more paraffin wax. Fuck, I don't have any. Okay, well, whatever. Either way, this was a great game. This one, I could definitely see putting some time and hours into for sure. But this was fun. This was a lot of fun. You sure we want to exit the game? Yes. Okay. That was fun. That was actually really, really fun. Flesh Made Fear. Really cool. And it comes out on Halloween, actually. That's cool. So really, really well done. I'm actually, yeah, I'm very pleasantly surprised with that one. The next one is Be Crowned. Don't know anything about it, but we're about to find out. Oh god, it's loud. Okay, much better. Jesus. Train Matt from South Park, short shot the current seasons. They're doing that half and half episodes for this and the next season after they crap shot and had to take an episode down. So 5 episodes this season, 5 next season, doing a Squid Game. Well, you also have to remember, they've also been doing it for almost 30 years. And if I remember correctly, there was an interview that came out, I want to say like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, and they said that at this point they're literally only doing it for the money. It's not because they really have like a whole lot to say anymore. So when all of a sudden they're getting, you know, criticized because they made fun of somebody or whatever, is it really worth constantly doing it anymore when it's not even like there's really like no reason for them to fucking keep going? Directional controls recommended for controller. Tank controls recommended. More tank controls. Okay. Alright. Tank controls it is. Certain combinations of colors, patterns, and images. Light sensitivity warning. Fair. Demo shows a snippet of the alpha version of the game. All game locations, characters, animations, text, and mechanics. Okay. Parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. Okay. Memory is the true source of strength. The person who remembers their past is strong. A person who remembers their family is strong. A person who remembers their duty is also strong. What kind of person are you? Holy fuck, that's loud. Damn, how long have I been here? My head hurts so much as though something is tearing through my brain. All I can remember is running into this elevator to escape that monster. After that, it's just darkness. Yeah, that's great. Hang on. And oh god, it's gonna be loud, isn't it? Now can I go to options? No. I think the elevator is broken. I can't even tell if it goes up or down. It's an old war poster. It reminds me of the ones I saw when I was a young boy. A sharp pain runs through my head when I look at it. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Go forth and fear not what lies ahead. Do not forget our agreement. You brave the journey thus far, you should know failure is not an option. It is time. Welcome to Carpenter Asylum. Oh, great. Well, at least I have my flashlight. Where? Oh. Yes, equip. Oh, oops. Okay. All right. We are now basically in Silent Hill. Got it. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck was that thing? I'm trying to figure that out. What the shit? Feels like I'm losing my mind. I suppose he has no use for this anymore. Okay. Equip the knife. Not that I know how to use it. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Okay. It's locked, but I can hear someone's footsteps on the other side of the door. Knife the door. This is not going well. Knife the window. Nope. Oh, yes, knock on the door. Visiting hours are over. Please come back tomorrow. The patients are asleep. Do not disturb them. Stop banging on the door, or I will have to call the police. Get the fuck out of here. Looks like this place already hates me. I'm in a trap. What in the shit? Come on. Die. Die faster. There we go. Press and hold for strong attack. Switch targets. Oh. So if I... That's not... Okay. Shiny stuff. I wouldn't have lasted very long in this world without these pills. Oh boy. Okay. 9mm ammo. Well, that's good, but I don't have a gun. Elevator call button is broken. I need to find another way out of here. Okay. Place seems familiar. I might have been here before. Not as a patient, of course. Are we sure? More 9mm ammo. How do I get into the office? Yeah, there's definitely some nipple action going on that statue. Damn. My diary? What the hell is it doing here? Could it be that I lost it in this asylum? No, none of this makes sense. Oh, God. Okay. Right? Patient records are stored here. One of the files is soaked in blood and almost falling out of the drawer. The text is barely legible, but I can make out a few lines. You can? Date of birth, November 13th, 1933. Date of request. Ooh, May 1st, 1980. Last visit, May 15th, 85. Therapist, Dr. Franz Heiser. Diagnosis, CPTSD with increasing paranoid psychosis. Main treatment types, light psychotherapy, medicinal treatment, including amisulpritam, complications, leg paralysis, and aggressive behavior. Zen's trying to convince you to play WoW? Or, it's very simple. What you do is you say, listen, Zen, I appreciate the offer. However, did you know that right now you can play the critically acclaimed MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV, where right now you can play A Realm Reborn, award-winning Heavensward, and Stormblood for free up to level 70 with no restrictions. I'm just saying, Like, that is a thing. Next part is illegible. You have helped me see the FF14 light. See? There you go. Painkillers. Okay. Finding a lot of things that... Shotgun ammo. Okay. Well, I found... What is this? A feather. Okay, well, that's not a gun. Pack of cigarettes. The brand was discontinued over a decade ago. Okay, still haven't found a gun. I found ammo. No gun, though. It's impressive, but it's a little extravagant for an asylum. A little column A, little column B. Maybe it's their patron saint, Our Lady of Bondage. I have no fucking idea. Go in here. Items. Oh, no. Supplies. Eat those. Nice. Not dying anymore, so that's a good thing. That's a perfect team, isn't it? Is it? Why do they... What? Dr. Wilkes, Dr. Shustik, Dr. Heiser, and Dr. Higgins. Well, Wilkes, Shustik, and Higgins all look awful. Dr. Heiser is a chair. This is going to be a really fucking weird game, isn't it? Oh, good. More painkillers. It's just a toilet. Surprisingly, it's probably the cleanest thing in this place. Hey, dick. Don't fucking... A clean toilet is a good thing. Door's locked from the other side. Of course it is. Somebody's... Oh. I was gonna say somebody's probably taking a crap, but I think they beat me to it. I'm just gonna leave. I'll let them be. It's fine. I don't think they need my help. The door is locked. I need a key to open it. Basement is chained up. That's Dr. Heiser's office. Just empty drawers, nothing interesting. Oh, God. But yeah, so here's the thing. And I can say this with 100% certainty, by the way, because I played both games. If Zen is looking for a good storyline, he will never find it in WoW. If Zen is looking for a good storyline, he will not only find it in Final Fantasy XIV, but he will also become just a blithering mess of tears and snot. Because he will be crying. Oh. Sophia coming in with 300 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous of you. Richard, is it really you? I've been waiting for so long, trapped in this living hell. I'm so tired, but we can now escape this together. Go through the door on the left and find me. I'll explain everything. Treatment room. Oh. Oh boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Sophia. Really, really appreciate that. Some dark period in the history of this place has been frozen in time. Do I have to touch the pee-pee or something? What am I doing? Oh, wow. Isn't it strange for an asylum to have an operating theater like this? In any case, I doubt this guy was being treated for schizophrenia. Actually, upon closer inspection, it looks like they sewed his stomach shut. That's a thing that happened. But I don't have anything that I could use to unsew it. That's not true, I'm dumb. Hang on. I have a knife. Literally the thing that would open up a thing. Okay. That's not working. I'm knifing the air. Good job, me. Also, maybe it's just because it's the white hair and the slightly emaciated, though still kind of ripped look. But doesn't that look like, oh god, what's his name? Hang on. Something Roberts. Julia Roberts' brother. I can't remember his name. Huh, the store doesn't look like it belongs here. It's locked from the other side. Well, fair. Might be able to break these old boards even with my knife. I don't think he's alive anymore. I think wheelchair guy might be dead. Maybe it's just me, though. First aid kit. Good. Heiser's note, number 1. I must admit, Clint's unwavering strength surprises me. No, it frightens me. How many times have we pried him from the afterlife? Even years after its expiry date, his stubborn heart insists on beating. But I wonder, is it out of love or spite? Well, then, stop trying to stop his heart, maybe? Just a thought. Gross. This isn't just rotten food, these are someone's entrails. Oh. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes when you're stuck in a snowstorm, you just gotta eat people. Well, at least there's one thing in this asylum that isn't absolutely horrifying. Okay. Are we sure? I kind of feel like they're lying to me. I really hope I was just seeing things. This entire asylum feels like it was built upon someone's sick fantasy. It can't be mine, though, right? No, it totally can. The shower room key. Oh, yeah. Great. Awesome. Oh, fucking balls. Great. We got Vagina Mouth Monster. We got fucking wheelchair guy who might have ended up finding some surprise butt sex in the shower room. I have a knife. My swinging skill is awful. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Favo. Ugh. I'm just saying, this asylum, there's some shit going on. There's some real shit going on here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want the surprise butt sex. No. Okay, we're good. Oh, damn, I really did get hurt. Holy fuck. The North Hall. Well, we don't want to go to the South Hall, because South Hall has the vagina monster. Door's locked. I need a key to open it. I have a key, don't I? Yes. That's the shower room. Oh. Fuck. Well, okay. God, I was thinking about this the other day. Flick's character in Wild, not Rabbit. We all love Rabbit. We adore Rabbit. But Frankie Chepansky was one of the funniest fucking things of all time. I don't know why I was thinking of it. It popped into my head and I couldn't get rid of it, and I was just sitting there and giggling to myself as to like all the stupid shit that Frankie Chepansky used to get up to. Mr. Adam, Mr. Adam, maybe we should form ourselves a militia. And it's just like, what? Or I'm trying to, what was, oh yeah. Yeah, I wrote it down, Mr. Adam. It says, do not rob Rose, $2 for soup. Frankie was hilarious. Oh no, it was originally Rob Rose, $2 for soup. But they never put any space or like any punctuation whatsoever. So it just said Rob Rose, $2 for soup. So then Adam had to have Frankie put a comma after Rob Rose and do not before Rob Rose. So then it would say, do not Rob Rose, $2 for soup. God, Frankie was such a fucking panic. Frankie was amazing. So, how are the demos? So, Crit, the first demo was utterly terrifying. I'm not even kidding. I almost shit my pants. It really, really was terrifying. The second one was really good, actually. It wasn't terrifying, but for what it was really, really, really well done. And we spent just over 2 hours. Actually, no, we spent longer than that. I think we spent quite a long time on a demo. Yeah, we spent quite a long time on that demo, and it was really, really, really well done. I was very, very impressed with it. We just started this one, and I have no idea what's going on, except there's a vagina monster that can eat us, and there was a guy in a wheelchair who wanted help, and now we have a shower room key, which I'm not looking forward to, because we also have smaller vagina. Well, let me put it this way. They're really, really tall beings that have smaller vaginas all over them that are trying to eat us, and also possibly with surprise butt sex, which is not making the shower room sound promising. Yeah, we already saw that. The second demo was like, I guess you could basically say, like, and I don't want to say it this way because it kind of feels demeaning, but I don't mean it that way, because it actually was really, really good. It's an RE clone. That's what it is. It's a Resident Evil clone, but it's done really, really well. So, yes, it's all tank controls, but everything is really, really crisp. The controls themselves there's no delay. The melee combat is actually really well done. The gun combat is really well done. The story was actually, like, starting to get kind of interesting, and they had voice actors, and they had audio journals, and like all that. It was actually really, really, really well done. I was very pleasantly surprised. This one feels more like sadomasochism meets Asylum meets Silent Hill so far. But we also don't know a whole hell of a lot about it either. It could make it more promising depending on your demeanor and perspective. I mean, the giant vagina monster will kill us in one shot. So I'm not looking forward to that. Is this the shower room? It's locked from the other side. So I'm going to go with no, it's not the shower room. Treatment room. We've already been in there. We've already been in that one. That's Ward 6. That's the basement. So I'm assuming it's Ward 6, maybe? Door's locked. I need a key. Yes. Items. Door's locked. What? Well, how do I fucking... Hang on. What are the... I can't even... Okay. Right. Items. Use... That's the shower room key. Fuck. Well, okay. Treatment room. I've already been through the treatment room. And I can't go this way. Entry to the next floor is blocked. I wonder if the patients did this. Who knows? Is it really worth asking whether the patients did it or not? No. Rob Rose, $2 for soup. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. No. Yeah, see, this feels like a, like this is supposed to be like a Silent Hill clone, but I have no fucking idea what's happening in it. And, like, not necessarily in a good way either. Gotta go to bed, y'all take care and stay safe. Sophia, have yourself a great night. Always love and appreciate you being here. And go rest up. I know you said you were hurting. So, yeah, hopefully you feel better. And we will see you next time. Metal chains on the door. I need a proper tool. This is a weird one. Hang on 1 second. Door's locked. I need a key to open it. I mean, fair, but where the hell am I going to get a key? And I've already been in here. Oh. Map of this floor. Water damage makes it far too difficult to read, though. Huh. Can I break these? I don't think so. No. No, I can't. Oh. Nope. 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 Okay. I tried. There's nothing else over here. Perfect team, isn't it? No, it's not a perfect team. There's 3 monsters in a chair. How is that a perfect team? Okay. This one is... if I'm being honest. I'm not feeling this one. I wish I was, but I... It almost kind of feels like maybe they leaned a little bit too hard into Silent Hill. Instead of, like, trying to make it their own thing. That make any sense? Oh. Duh. Showers. Need a key. I have that. Pile of dirty clothes with an old toy blaster tangled within the bundle of rags. Looks very familiar. Captain Perk's blaster. Oh, God. Radio is spitting out all kinds of noise as if it's reacting to something. I should take a look at it. Open your inventory and find the radio. Change frequencies. Okay. Radio. Do you hear the voices too? These monsters only pretend that they want to help me. I mean, shit, that fucking nurse ridicules and tortures me. That witch drenched me in boiling hot water in the showers. Does she really think that if I'm paralyzed from the waist down, then I can't feel anything in my legs. I finally got my chance, though. I managed to quietly snatch the key to the ward while she turned around to grab the shampoo. I've hidden it in one of the toilets, but I need to move fast. I have to escape before they torture me even more. There's no one here I can trust. Yeah, this definitely feels like they are like really trying to go after the Silent Hill stuff. I'm trying to remember what I was gonna do. So he hid it in one of the toilets. And I'm trying to remember where the toilets were. Oh, okay. I kind of remember. Maybe Clint wasn't lying after all. I can see something inside. Ward number 6 key. Okay, so this is an honest to God question for everybody. So there's a lot of games like this, right? Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Dino Crisis, Parasite Eve, list goes on, right? Do you guys think there's really like any good way to change the formula of games like this? Not the story, but just the formula itself, and still have it be creepy. Oh, finally a gun. Nice. Ah, you finally remember the face of your father. However, I'm afraid there's much more to uncover. Rest for a moment, a long, arduous journey still remains. Oh. He doesn't look happy. What a mess. There are medical tools and equipment lying around all over the place. Scalpel. Oh. Oh, that can't be good. This rifle is only a replica model. Unfortunately for me, it can't actually shoot. I'm so damn exhausted. My neighbor always shared his cigarettes, but he's gone now. Say, if you find me a cigarette, I'll tell you a little secret. I have cigarettes. Thank you, kind stranger. One more thing, though. You wouldn't have a lighter by any chance. Nothing sadder than an unlit cigarette, I say. I don't have a lighter, no. Like, what do you guys think? Do you think there's really any way to kind of like change up the formula at all? Also, I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna refresh this. There we go. Actually, let me take a look at something really quick. Just to make sure, because of all the crap that I had to go through earlier today. Okay. Alright, we're good. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think there's really, like, any way to change things around? Because, like, I've been sitting here and this is the second game that we've played. Or the second demo, I should say, that we've played. Where it's, okay, we're not entirely sure what's going on. Even less so in this one. But it's run around, find thing, kind of get maybe a little bit of jump scare. Run around, fight a thing. Find another thing, run around, find more thing, possibly fight yet another thing, and so on and so forth. But aside from that, there's not a whole hell of a lot that's actually really happening. And I know why they do it, but you know what I mean? This seems a bit boring. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same wavelength as you are with it. It's like, eh... Yeah, I'm gonna call it quits on this one. I mean, again, it's an alpha build, so I can't, like... I'm not gonna crap on it too much, but, yeah. What's the next one? Kind of like the first one more, yeah. Alright, what's the next one here? Cosmic Fear. Okay. This one might have some promise. I'm not sure to answer your question. Not even sure what you mean exactly by the formula. I don't really play a lot of these. I've probably seen more of them played on Twitch. Well, so for instance, you've got Resident Evil. You've also got, Silent Hill, you've got Dino Crisis, you got Parasite Eve, but they all follow the same formula, right? And what I mean by that is, here is character. Character has whatever ultimate goal is, doesn't really matter. But typically, character is not necessarily all that strong starting out, but then as character you have to run around and find all these like tiny little things, right? And you get a lay of the land, and that's fine, but it's like constantly backtracking to do a thing or finding another thing to open a door, and then you open the door, and then you might fight a thing, and then you get another thing, and then you have to go back to where you originally were before you opened the door so that you can put it back down so that you can go out and try another area to get another thing and possibly do some more fighting so that you can open another door to go into a new area that you've never seen before, but there's not much in there other than one more thing that now you have to bring all the way back to the beginning so that you can put it down, so then, you know what I mean? And like, I'm asking because if you've ever seen Parasite Eve 1 and 2, I've never tried Third Birthday, so I can't say really much about Third Birthday at all. But at least Parasite Eve 1 and 2, it was interesting enough, but at the same time, even though it was ridiculous in some instances, there were so many things where you could actually look at it and you could actually like take some of the names that were referenced or take some of the concepts that they're talking about, and you could actually like look online and go do research, right? And it was actual, like, it may be like, you know, pseudoscience and fantastical for whatever story, you know, they're trying to bring through, but there is actual like hard scientific evidence that you can go and look at, even though it has like only the smallest of passings in relevance to the game. So it kind of becomes like this, I don't want to say pseudoscientific because that's not the right way to put it, but it's like you take science theory or science fact and you have it in a game that does have horror, but at the same time, the explanation for what's going on is like hard sci-fi. And that's what kind of made Parasite Eve 1 and 2 so good. And then on top of that, it was all wrapped up in basically like a 1990s like cop drama. So they were taking a lot of different things, and they were trying to play to certain strengths, which I thought was really, really cool for Parasite Eve. And Aya was already a strong character. That was the best part. It wasn't that she was weak. It wasn't that she was like meager. It wasn't like, you know, she was a fish completely out of water. She knew what needed to be done. She had no problem doing it. It's just the odds were stacked against her. But she was going to do it anyway because she's a New York cop, right? She's a tough as nails, hard-boiled New York cop and all that stuff. She's going to do what she needs to do. Fair enough. Whereas even with the original Resident Evil, there were times where, regardless of whether you played Chris or Jill, that it kind of just felt like, oh, in the instance of Chris, here's big badass Chris Redfield. He's got himself a gun. He's a soldier. but now he has no fucking idea what the hell's what's going on at all, and they've completely stripped all of the strengths from him. And that's kind of what a lot of those games feel like sometimes. It like a lot of the time it feels like here's badass character or somebody that should be badass character, but literally anything and everything is just kind of gone. Right? So then they're basically, here is timid person who is scared. Or like Silent Hill 2. I think one of the biggest strengths that Silent Hill 2 had was that it didn't really, like, it was inconsequential as to like what kind of person the main character was, because that wasn't the point. The point is that he was trying to do what he thought was best for his dead wife. And he ends up in Silent Hill because of a promise that he made to his wife and because of other things that had gone on in his past, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But at the same time, it's all psychological horror. So it doesn't really matter what he is or what kind of person he is or how strong he is, because again, he's literally fighting physical manifestations of his and others' own worst fears. New game, are you sure? Compared to what exactly? I'm not quitting the game. I mean, we've already gotten used to "Are you sure?" when you go to quit out on a game, but I just literally hit new game and you're asking me if I'm sure I want to start the game? Yes. Dear Mr. West, we are Ethan and Howard Thorne, writing to invite you to our residence on the evening of September 14th at 317 Deep Lake Street. That night, under the ominous glow of the full moon, they will celebrate the Great Ceremony, a secret occult ritual hidden deep in the heart of the forest, but we will be there lurking in the shadows watching from afar, and you must be there with us, Benedict. You need to see. We know about your research, and we have studied it. There is a unique connection that ties everything together, an invisible thread spanning time and space, linking what was to what will be. You must believe us, Benedict. Come and we will show you, Ethan and Howard Thorne. Okay. Hang on one second. Options. Graphics. I'm just making sure everything is... Yeah, everything's good there. Resume. Okay. Seems to have been out of use for a long time. This feels like an asset flip.
This is the place. The house should be at the end of the road.
I've analyzed the artifact you sent me. Only once in my life I have seen an object similar to this one with my own eyes. It was in 1973 during an expedition excuse me, to the Cajamarca region, where the ancient pre-Inca necropolis is located. This opens up numerous scenarios which I would prefer to discuss with you in person. I'll take the first flight. In the meantime, make sure West is present. Oh, okay.
Are they talking about me? Who the hell is C?
Yeah, I mean, it does look good so far. It runs okay, so I'll give it that. Okay. I gotta turn that audio down. Holy shit. There we go. Feel that with the butt hairs? The inside of my colon felt it. Old pickup truck, it looks like it's still in great condition. Okay. They were sifting the stones. They're covered with a greenish dust. What a strange object. It's made of some kind of metal alloy, but I can't figure out what it is exactly. Okay. Metal object appears to be part of something bigger. We found more. Those strange greenish rocks with unnatural shapes and covered in enigmatic inscriptions are scattered all around here. You just need to know where to dig. This only strengthens our belief. The ancient necropolis of Ralcom must be buried right beneath us. Among other things, we uncovered another ancient artifact, perfectly intact, despite the passing of millennia. It's clearly of the same type as the others. We can't wait to study it, but first we have to deal with far more important matters. Oh. Well. Okay, cannot go into the water. Okay, well, good little details. They got all the warning signs and everything on here. That's not bad. How strange, these stones give off a greenish color.
To expect from these two. Clearly they're fanatics. But how do they know about my latest discoveries?
I don't know. Oh good, now we're sterile. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like that might be a thing that happened. Pig. More pigs. Okay. Wait, hold on. Why? They're throwing out just full bags of chips? What the hell? Right. Hold key. So it's a walking simulator. I have no idea. What a beautiful motorcycle. I used to have a light blue one. That's not a motorcycle, that's a scooter. Ew, better not touch it. Yeah, you probably don't want to. Seems like that'd be a bad thing to do. The pigs are without feed.
It's locked. Doesn't look like anyone's at home.
That strange thing emerged from the water again. I went to the cave on the lake shore to take a closer look. Okay. On the lake shore, so it's gotta be over this way. Okay, we got some decent god rays going on. Another dead bird. No, that's a plant. Never mind. There's no need to go this way. Are we sure? Oh, wait. No need to go this way. What do you mean? Okay, let's go back this way. See if I can use that key anywhere. Maybe on the truck? Oh. Helps if I stop holding the button. No, not on the truck. Yeet. Nice. No. Okay, well, let's go this way. There's no need to go that way. Okay. Okay. Just double checking, that's all. So I can go all the way down. Maybe they meant over by here? Looks like it, yeah. Can I go in the water? No. Fuck. Such a breathtaking view, a lakeside home like this has always been my dream. What, covered in shit? Okay, we unlocked it. Nice. Just before dawn, we heard that horn blow once again. We ran toward the lake. It was cold, and that day the mist cast an eerie, unnatural glow. Then all of a sudden we saw it. There it was, right in the middle of the lake, gripped by terror. We managed to snap a couple of photos before the huge thing disappeared once more. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think they might be going Lovecraftian with this. Oh boy. Ordinary saw, there's nothing special about it. Yeah, I think they're doing a Lovecraft thing with this. I think that might be what's going on. Okay. A sack of feed. Okay. So now I gotta go feed the pigs. Good night, that's a keeper. I know. Now if only the game would have let me keep it. That would have been awesome. But no, can't do that. We have to go feed the pigs. Also, it's in the bottom right-hand corner, and that's supposed to be a bag of feed, but doesn't it kind of look like an untextured mesh toilet from Blender that somebody made? Or like maybe like a new bidet design that the Japanese haven't released yet? Okay, well, I fed the pigs. Now what? Nope. Damn it. And I can't do anything in there. Oh. I sent Ethan into town to pick up everything, but that stuff just won't come off, not even with gasoline. Next time we need to remember to get more 8mm iron wire and forget about those damned ropes. They're worthless and break immediately. Okay. What was he welding? Okay. Odd. Yeah, I already read that. And I was looking for the cave, but every time I went near the water line, I couldn't find it. So now I'm just trying to run around and look for whatever. Because it was a cave. Yeah, here we go. Hang on. Went to the cave on the lake shore to take a closer look. Okay. So the cave is on the lake shore. Fair enough. This is the lake shore. So where's the cave? Oh, here we go.
Oh my god, what happened here?
No, no coffee. That's probably the house key. It's right there in the center of the lake. It's moving very slowly. Its size is terrifying. It's covered in blood. I'm not going to touch it. Okay, so where does this key go now? Maybe to the pig pen? No. No. Oh, never mind. No reason to go this way. Yep. Maybe it's that place back at the beginning now? I have no clue. No, I didn't see a back door on the main house at all. Hmm. What's going on over this way? Oh, okay, that's the way to the cave. Oh, wait. Aha. There's something behind this slab. Maybe I can try to move it. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, well, wait, hang on. That's a fucking casket. I'm sorry. Yeah. This object, I know it's a miniature reconstruction of that gigantic one I saw in the Amazon rainforest during the 1992 expedition. The old house on the hill is the perfect spot for our observations. From there, no one will be able to see us, and we can quietly keep track of all their movements around the castle. We've been watching them for quite some time now, and it's clear that something big is about to happen. Everything points to the grand ceremony, but it's still too early to say for sure. Mr. West hasn't replied yet, but I'm certain he won't turn down our invitation. His morbid obsession will lead him here. It's only a matter of time. Okay. Sim all gonna be here, spending years separating the truth, believe the knowledge of the truth. Okay, I'm not entirely sure. I absolutely must reach that place. It's on top of that hill beyond the bridge. Right. Oh, okay. I know where they are now. Okay. The fuck is going on? There's shit going on back there. You know what? No, I'm good. Nope. We'll go look at the other thing. According to the map, the place should be this way. Yes. Yeah, it's beyond here. seems very ancient and deep.
That symbol.
There's a mom joke there somewhere.
Those artifacts. I can hardly believe it. It feels like I'm stepping right back into my past. The Thorns were right. Everything connects to my obsessive research. Damn. I'd pay any price to find out what's behind it.
Yeah, they're definitely going the Lovecraft route, which isn't a bad thing. This is actually like, we were talking about this the other night. Usually Lovecraftian games. Ooh, hello. What are you? What if I just like, will it let me? Oh yeah, it'll let me. Usually, like, Lovecraftian games are, like, shitty point-and-click things. This is actually, like, really decently done. The fuck was that?
Here. This should be the place.
God damn it. Oh no. Oh, thank God. No. Battery's dead. Okay. Okay, we got another key. Telescope is pointed at that ancient castle. Is that where they witnessed those eerie events at night? Time is almost up. Soon it'll be dark. Well, then why try to go? Oh, good. Tonight the horn sounded once again. At that very moment, a massive greenish light flared at the base of the castle, only to vanish shortly after. This time it was stronger. I could almost feel the ground trembling beneath me. What on earth were they doing? Those damn trees block our view. It felt like they were trying to power up a massive machine. That could explain the strange noises we keep hearing at night. But what about those strange lights we've seen in the forest? No, something doesn't add up. Fair. The stove's still warm. Someone was here not long ago.
Oh, shit!
What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ! Oh, dude. Bro. Sir?
Oh, shit. What happened to him? God damn it. It's not safe out here.
Nope, nope, nope. I'm good. Nope. Yeah, I'm kind of... What the fuck? Everything's off, there's no power. Well, yeah, because the battery. At last we've set up all the cameras and installed the recorders. It wasn't easy in this damn place. There's no power. And the generator's battery is always dead, but now we're finally recording everything. We've even placed a camera on at the old factory. I can't get it out of my head. It's all connected right from the day of the 1975 accident. Accident? Oh, new battery. Disposable PCs. What planned obsolescence means for the manufacturing industry. That's fair. My god, what was that gigantic thing up there? It's nothing like we thought. Everything stopped working. The devices started acting up and the readings were off the charts. We need to deeply analyze the footage from camera number 5, the one pointed above the castle. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this. No, 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 no. No, I don't like this at all. This is... Oh boy. Okay, well, let's just replace the fucking battery. Battery. Generator. Okay. That's really fucking loud. Camera number 5, the one pointed above the castle.
What the hell is that?
Oh, shit. I'm on the Nope train in Nopeville already. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? Oh, dear God.
What the fuck is that?
I don't want to go outside. I don't want to go outside. I'm good. Nope. No. I don't want to go out. Hang on. Audio. We're going to turn this down a little bit more, because holy shit. It's still really loud. Hang on. Maybe it's under effects. Turn that down. Okay, that didn't do anything. That didn't do much of anything either. It's a little bit better, but not by much. What the fuck? It's like Sauron's eye or something. I don't... There's things and stuff and shit going on. Oh.
No! Oh God! What's happening?
I can't believe it. I need to call Jacob immediately. The Thorne brothers should have a phone in their house. I have to get back there right away.
Oh, okay. This place sucks. Place is awful and bad and dumb and shitty poop fuck. Oh no. Don't look, just keep going. Don't look, just keep going. Just keep running. Don't fucking look, just keep going. Everything, oh shit. We need to find another way. Of course we need to find another way. Why wouldn't we need to find another way? Because, yeah. Fuck, 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 oh god. Fuck, 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 fuck. There's blood everywhere, whatever it was seems to have been dragged into that hole. Yeah, well... That's it, okay. Up the ladder. Yes, go. Those are the pigs. I think. Maybe.
Looks like there's someone in the house.
Yeah? So let's just fucking kick the door open.
What the fuck?
Oh. Okay, this just ramped up to about a bazillion. Turn on the TV. The TV exploded. Oh, well, that would make sense. The Secrets, 1971. Well... What is this? Tonight's the night. If everything goes as planned, we'll soon have the answers we have been seeking for so long. Only those hooded fanatics know the truth, and we're ready to get it out of them by any means. One of them often strays away in the dead of night, coming further down the valley and crossing the Deep Lake Forest. We will wait for him there in the darkness. This might be our only chance. Dead of night, coming further down the valley and crossing the Deep Lake Forest? I don't know where the fuck that is. Do I look equipped for this? No. I am ill-equipped. Turn on the fucking light. Turn on all the lights. Fuck no lights. Okay, except maybe the bathroom light. That one's toast. What about this one? Okay, that works. Phone. Damn, there's no line. Yeah, okay. Well, we're going up. space heater. There's a light switch. Okay. Nice. An old and rusty key. Oh no. Turn on all the lights. We saw them again last night at 1 in the morning. They were on a small boat right there in the middle of the lake. From that distance, it was impossible to tell who they were, but we clearly saw one of them pulling something heavy out of the water with a rope. This morning we decided to go there ourselves. I dived with my old harness. At that spot, the lake is ominously deep and a gigantic chasm cuts across the entire lake bed. Right there on the edge of that endless abyss, I found those incredible artifacts. Who knows what else lies hidden down there? We'd need to go deeper right into the chasm, but with that old equipment, it would be suicidal. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Collection of gold artifacts is surprisingly similar to those I found years ago in Peru. Well, fuck Peru. Fuck all of this. The window is open. Why is the window open? Oh boy. Crit, have yourself a good night. This is... oh my god. Thanks for being here. Always appreciate you being here. What is this? Oh no. Ancient civilizations. Have fun? Define fun. Nope. Nope. Closing that door. Fuck that. I'm staying in here tonight. Okay. I will tell you what, though, because it's about that time anyway. It is about that time. So I'm going to call it. I actually had a lot of fun with these tonight. I really, really did. There are still more demos, more Steam demos. So does the key open the door in the basement? I don't know, and I don't want to know right now. It might. I'm not sure. But there is a continue option, so we can pick this up later. But we have the rest of this one to finish. We also have, there's another one called Cult of Blood. And then there's another one called Baptiste. So we're not entirely done yet with the demos. This is what I was talking about when I meant, like, I'm not sure how much time we're going to have. Because, again, you know, who thought I'd spend 2.5 hours on a demo, right? This one we can pick up tomorrow. And then we got Cult of Blood, we've got Baptiste, and then there's another one that I thought looked kind of interesting, and it's called Final Sentence. So yeah, there's still plenty of stuff, for sure. But yeah, we'll be back later on today, and we will get through the demos, and then maybe, depending on how long some of this stuff is, or, you know, who knows, Cult of Blood might be a bust. Baptiste might be a bust. I don't know. We will end up with starting Silent Hill F. So that's going to be it for me, but I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I also want to thank Sophia for the biddies. Thank you so much, Sophia. Really appreciate it and hope you feel better. We also had Itzy coming in for 35 months. Thank you so much, Itzy. I really, really appreciate that. So we had Itzy, we had Sophia, we had Aylin, we had Crit. Corgi was here for a little bit. We also had True. We had Spectre. Pixel Pixie was here. I saw Pixel Pixie as well. Yeah, we had a lot of awesome people. Bloop was here. Can't forget Bloop. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. Really, really appreciate it, and thank you for watching. And we'll be back later on today with more Spoop stuff for Spoop Month. And until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you all later on today.